Hello, I'm here. I'm gonna show you the network cable, but I realized that uh, my image on my phone has not been uploading my images because I changed the URL and I forgot to update it on the phone. I am no longer using Tailscale. There we go. Yay! Here they are. What? Hello? There we go. So this is the hold on. This is the network cable that I bought. It's a 50-foot Cat 6A cord. It goes all the way from my living room up the stairs to the office. But as you can see, even with 50 feet, it's still not long enough because there's no slack. So, and it's going out the front. Like this is the cable right here. It's going out the front of my TV stand at the moment, and it doesn't have any room to breathe. So what I'm gonna do instead, what I'm gonna do instead is run a shorter cable over to the master bedroom, and then move my router downstairs to the utility room so that I can plug it in. But I didn't want to do that because the Wi-Fi antenna is on my router and the utility room is a metal cage surrounded by HVAC stuff. So it's going to completely wreck my Wi-Fi performance, but it is what it is. Yeah, and as you can see, I still haven't finished moving out or moving in, so I have a lot more stuff to do. But we're gonna get some stuff done today. Hello, guys. Welcome to the stream. How y'all doing? Let me know if everything's working out. Now that I am connected, wired connection, I re-enabled enhanced broadcasting, so I should be streaming in native 1440p now. With various smaller ones. I'm streaming at what's my upload right now? Yeah, it's about 25 megabits per second. Apparently that was too much for my Wi-Fi. Thanks, Ubiquity. Sorry, I'm looking at the stream on my phone and making sure everything is good. 1080p 60 source. What are you talking about? I set it to 1440. Maybe it doesn't work on mobile, you're right. Man, Libre Wolf is not having a good time with dragging a tab outside of itself. What is happening? There we go. Yeah, 1080p 60, source 2K. What? Yeah, it's not streaming at 1440. Maybe I can't. I seem to remember that you have to be like a Twitch partner to stream at higher than 1080. How does this look? I mean, it's not. Oh gosh. Oh heck. Oh no. Uh-oh. This is funny. Let's see how long it could go. Well, while this is happening, I'm gonna disable the VOD real quick. Okay, there we go. It's like that video where they re-uploaded the same video to YouTube like 100 times or something. Okay, that's enough of that. And it's undoing itself. But regardless, yeah, I don't know if I actually can go at 1440. I mean, I have an enhanced broadcasting turned on, and it's controlling my bitrate. Ignore streaming service recommendations. I have it set to 3440 by 1440 output resolution. So I don't know. No, I don't watch Harris Heller. I just got recommended the video. Yeah, I don't know. Oh, it is going at 8,000 kilobits per second in the streaming settings though. Oh wait, it should be ignoring that. I mean, I'm rocketing along at 21,000 kilobits per second right now. I don't know. Well, it is what it is. I mean, I'm looking at the stream on my second monitor, and it looks like you guys can read the text well enough. So I'm just gonna leave it at 100%. I don't want to mess with increasing the UI scale anymore because it's annoying. So it's gonna be at 100%. Sorry. Okay, but right now I'm actually working on Factorio because I want to get the final release of Factorio for 2.0 out so that attempt index local E so that it can be good. Oh, find variance doesn't even need to be in there anymore. Because this can be in the root scope now. Oh, wait, no, that's not gonna be good, is it? No, it'll be fine. Gosh, I was using Emmy Lua LS for a while, so now Lua LS feels so freaking slow. Maybe I'll try it again with the updated FMTK. We'll see. MTK, Lua LS, some Neko third. How do you do it for Emmy Lua? I don't know. Okay, so this shouldn't desync because when configuration changes, it will update it the same for everyone. So, thanks for the follow, Small Billy. I need to do a couple things. I need to set up my self-hosted Twitch bot, and I need to fix all my alerts to be not stupid. I have a lot of stuff to do, but I'm kind of busy. I'm busy. To be brutally honest, this should just... Thanks, Small Billy. Oh, I didn't announce this in my Discord. Or the Factorio Discord. Man, they moved the streamer mode setting again. Stop moving it. I can't make it go automatically, so... Honestly, I should automate the Twitch announcements too. But I haven't done that. Okay. Sweet. This should work. It does not work. Because I forgot to change this. Do I even need to do this? This is kind of like my old GUI paradigm. Yeah. It still didn't fix the problem. Oh, wait a second. Oh, I see. A general tank. Oh, that's annoying. Okay, so the real solution here, instead of doing this dumb stuff, is to just refactor this and be not trash. So let's do that. Shouldn't be that hard. Man, I wish we had immediate GUI in Lua. Well, actually, I don't because it would be horrendously slow in Lua. So many allocations. But retained GUI is annoying. You know what? I do want to refactor this, but I'm not going to do it right now because it's going to take a while. So The problem is, I don't want to run this on every time. I'm just gonna look and see what I do in my modern mods. Oh yeah, I still do it the same way, okay. Hey, protocol. Yeah, I think what Polka did originally is actually the best solution, unfortunately. Because, yeah. I actually think that's the only way to really do it. I mean, couldn't we just do this in on init, actually? I think we could. K2 porting or refactoring? Well, right now, it's releasing the final update for K2 for 2.0 and then updating it to 2.1. Okay, so if we do that in on init, that should work. Roboport 250, attempt to call user data value. Game.players players should exist in what? Oh, wait. Compares. Interesting. Oh, cringe. This is running on X11. Get out of here. I noticed because my mouse cursor was wrong. This should work. It works! Woo! Holy echo. Okay, so now we are on a migrated K2SO save. And my name is Polka37, apparently. Okay. Sweet. Yeah, for some reason, Libre Wolf just can't drag tabs across monitors, apparently. Interesting. Also, I swear to you, before I started streaming, Codeberg worked just fine, and now it's being really slow again. What is with that? Like, when I start streaming, Codeberg dies. That's weird. Huh, suspicious. Come on, Codeberg. Yeah, Codeberg is struggling. I am probably going to switch to self-hosting my Git repos because I'm getting sick of Codeberg, like, being so slow. Hello. I mean, from my preview, it looks fine. I think it's fine. Okay, well, that button's straight up not working, so that's why we have this. Okay. What do you mean for GitHub in the first place? Microslop, exactly. GitHub Copilot and GitHub, just everything, really. I am not fucking around with Microsoft anymore. Okay, I think we're good. I think ship it. You can do it, Codeberg. Everyone pray for Codeberg. Come on. Hey, there we go. You look away, it'll load faster. True. Okay, Quezler, you have stuff to do on this that you didn't fix, so it's not being merged. Okay, let's quickly go through all of the new issues as well. Oh, trunk. I use trunk on this. I use trunk on all my personal projects, actually. And this steampunk lamp. That's a big chunker of a PR. Well, it's not actually that large. Oh shoot, will that have downloaded the 2.1 version? It probably did. Because FMM does not support multiple instances all that well. Yeah, I need to do it here. What? What is happening? It should pick up that core is 2.0, or at base. It's 2.0.77. Well, I'll just download it myself. Hey, good on them for already updating it to 2.1. Oh, it's Sacred Anarchy, of course, yeah. What is happening with LibreWolf? Okay, I'm just gonna close and reopen LibreWolf. It is not happy. Oh, there goes my music. Can't remember. How long have I been streaming? 29 minutes. So this has been going for like 33 minutes. Okay, whatever was happening, I've fixed it. Steampunk. Get out of here. Now it should run the stable. There we go. Cool. Okay, Lua LS, please? Hello? Yeah, so we're adding KR glass. Overwrites or adds the given ingredient to the recipe matching the given name. So why didn't it tell me that those didn't exist? Thanks, Lua LS. Okay, cool. And it works with K2SO. Nice. Glass, iron. What was this doing? We're adding 2 glass, and that worked. We're replacing automation core with an electronic circuit. Yeah, okay. That seems to have been working. Awesome. I love these steampunk lamps. They look so good, especially when they're turned on. Okay, that fixes that problem. Thanks for nothing, Lua LS. That was a terrible idea. what I've learned is that I need to create a separate profile on my browser for when I'm live streaming, so that I don't leak things in the autocomplete on the search bar. Okie dokie. I've been using like these labels, this labeling system I've created, but honestly, I don't know if it's useful. Wow, that took forever. Okay. That is number 731. Hey Malador, thanks for the 20 months. Jeez. I'm sorry I haven't been streaming much, and I'm sorry that the alerts are broken. Okay, you got your alert. Yeah, I'm back. I've moved, as you can see. I haven't finished moving yet. But yeah, I'm planning on streaming a lot more regularly again. Because yeah. Been hard at work. Now things are settling down a little bit, except that now there's a 2.1 bug rush and other projects I'm working on, so I have a lot to do. Where to? About 30 minutes away from where I lived before. Hey, burgers. Cheeseburger, 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 cheeseburger. You know what I'm probably gonna do, because this like, I wonder if I could make that a part of the base game, but also I kind of want to. Why is that so heckin' loud? Oh, it's because it's not going through the correct device. There we go. What was I talking about? Can't remember. It works fine. Make cheeseburger part of the base game. Okay, I'll just do that. Oh, wait, triage blocked and triage need more info are the same. I tell you how I ruined a save by accidentally editing the pollution value of a Tesla tower in EE and then pasting it into the save. How did you ruin the save? Did it corrupt it or what? Forged to matter recipe allows infinite loop. You know what? You can keep that for now. Fix it later. Disable loader snapping. Sure, I can add a remote interface for that. I guess. There, that should do it. You'll have to do it in the things. Now it should no longer snap. Yep. Seems to have worked. Except it's gonna... Oh no, it's fine. Easy peasy. Bugs never stopped attacking in the largest columns I've ever seen. I think I accidentally set the pollution value of it into the hundreds of millions. Jeez Louise. Ugh. That sounds like a just a regular map editor thing. Now, see, I mentioned before that I want to start self-hosting my Git repos, but as a part of that, it means that there will be yet another instance of Forgeo. This is my self-hosted instance, which means people would need to sign up for accounts. So what I'll probably do, I don't know. I wish Forgeo Federation was finished. When are they going to finish that? Because then you could create one account and come and contribute to any Forgeo instance. But that's not done yet. But the thing I'm going to do is I'm going to start using the mod portal discussions again, I think, because right now I force people to make a Codeberg account or message me on Discord or whatever, and that's kind of dumb. But also the management features of the mod portal discussions is awful. Kimmy, I've done that before. I've done it before. That's all I'm going to say. There was actually cgit, which is a pretty nice self-hosted Git thing. It's what like the Linux kernel and stuff use, I think. Yeah, it basically just gives you read-only, and then you have to submit patches via email. But hey, if you only accept patches via email, that increases the barrier to entry enough that the quality of contributions you get actually goes up. Because only the people who are willing to go through the trouble of sending Git emails will actually give you anything. But yeah, this is cgit. I've considered hosting this, but I'll probably just end up hosting a self-hosted Forgeo because it's actually quite fast when it's self-hosted. Except that Dark Reader doesn't like it for some reason, so it flashes. Yeah. That's what I might do. We'll see. Because Codeberg has just not been working out from a reliability point of view. Holy moly. That's a lot of pollution. That's insane. Ooh, I think I'm gonna yoink this as well. Two and a half gig internet, go brrr. Thank you for the follow. Nothing left and Hatter Z. Appreciate you. All right, goodbye, General Tank. Thanks for stopping by. And it appears to work? Question mark. This is gonna change all steel pipes into regular pipes, though, right? Yeah, it did. That does kind of really suck. Just like with a long cross compile, a separate flash step, and reset with a long debugger capture time. Yeah, that sucks. Do you know how to get cross compilation, incremental compilation working? Asking for a friend. Okay, so does FM2K have like nice stuff for this? Yes, it does. Stuck with CMake, some awful CMake generation. Oh, yeah. I'm trying to cross compile something with Clang, and it works. It just doesn't work incrementally. So every time I want to cross compile, I have to rebuild from scratch, which sucks. Protocol, are you still here? Will this work for you? You just remote call KR loader snapping set enabled false in the root scope of your mod. Oops, sorry. I'm gonna lower this a little and point it up. There we go. That's not in the way as much. Man, putting the microphone arm over to the side was the best decision I've ever made for streaming. It made it so much better. Alright, burgers, thanks anyway. I'm gonna call this good. Frosted Bogan can suck. The hardware I'm on only supports 5 breakpoints. It gets really mad when you forget that. Are you doing like embedded stuff? That sounds neat. Yeah, there we go. I want to do embedded dev at some point. I'm spoiled by my x86 and ARM goodness. You have 3 MB. Wow. What are you gonna do with 3 MB? That's crazy. You have so much you have so much room to do stuff. That's good. How could you possibly need more than 3 MB of RAM? Spoiled. This character PNG takes more than 3 MB of RAM. Put an image in there, exactly. Even distribution, gross. Oh heck. This isn't gonna look right anymore in 2.1. Oh well. This is like some crazy kit bashing that Crash Store did. Kind of impressive actually. Alright, cool. What Git 2 is that? It's lazy Git. It's pretty nice. I've been trying to use Git U instead, but it doesn't have all the features I need. Lazy Git is nice, but it can sometimes be a little laggy and like slightly buggy, especially in the Factorio repository. Lazy Git gets a little confused because the repository is just so large. So it'll auto fetch when you open the GUI, and then if you try to pull at the same time, it'll just like error out. I mean, it doesn't crash; it just gets confused. Hello, cities. How you doing? Yeah, it's nice. Lazy Git. Oh wait, never mind. It's not the same thing. This is the antimatter reactor. Hey, Lucifer. Okay, I think we're good. I think that's good enough. I think we can release. Yep. Okay, I am gonna check one thing with the space exploration devs. Oh, apparently I never updated this, so it would have crashed anyway. That's incredible. I did not mean to press E. Oopsies. What? Am I gonna break it anyway? Oh, apparently I am breaking it anyway. I mean, this is to be expected. Okay, so what's the problem? Stand up. Good luck at the stand up. Okay, so I did change the flare stack library. I didn't change it that much though. KR burn dirty water IR. Cross to item resources. Flare stack lib.add byproduct. Dirty water IR. Has that just been broken? What? What? Yeah, that hasn't changed. Hitter insert, KR flare stack auto byproducts fluid name. So we get that. Then we insert the byproduct. The problem is it has 2 layers of tables. And it's suddenly crashing. Sorry, I'm doing all of this on my second monitor. You guys aren't allowed to see this. Oops. This is the 2.1 version. Wait, is it? Yep. Is that the most recent version? Where the heck is my browser? There it is. Man, why is the mod portal also being slow when I'm streaming? That's bizarre. Uh-oh, they have been lax on their tags. There is no tag for 0.7 to 57. There we go. Okay, so the problem is that before their usage of add byproduct actually wasn't working, but now it suddenly is working, so it's causing a crash. Okay, so since space exploration is crashing anyway, I am going to keep the other change that I just got rid of. USB mic host driver. Ooh, you got 3 megabytes for a freaking USB mic? Crazy. Okay, I think we're ready to release now. Do you like the spaceship concept of SpaceX more than the space train concept of Space Age? Yeah, they're different for sure. I never got far enough in space exploration to mess with spaceships, but I've heard that they're pretty fun. Well, fun is a relative term. Some people hate them and some people don't. Yeah, let's just make sure it'll actually load. Well, it won't. Oh, yes, it will. Okay, cool. We're good. Whoa. That's a cool dev world. I like it. Yeah, okay. I think this is fine. Yeah, I think we're ready to go. I like how it just lists out the whole file tree. That's kind of funny. Oh shoot, I need to release assets as well. I should have done that first. I always forget. Oh, it's not Crowden listing out. That's FMTK listing out everything that's in the thing. Interesting. Wow, that actually uploaded really quick. Jeez. How fast was that going? Come on, Unify. Freaking stupid. I can't wait to get on OpenSense. Okay. Final update of K2 for 2.0 is out. Well, maybe. I mean, I can keep 2 branches. Especially since Factorio 2.1 is going to be in experimental for a while, so. Many a while. Great English. So yeah, this isn't necessarily the final update. I can push more updates if necessary. I'm going to keep trunk. Actually, I'm going to Factorio 2.0. And then make 2.1 trunk. Oh, I see. Maybe I'll just start over. Did you just make a branch from a commit before 2.1 changes? Yeah, well, this branch has exactly 1 commit on it, and it's this one, and it has conflicts, so I'm just going to copy and paste this. But I need to fix all these because I started updating it to 2.1 yesterday. You know, I'm just gonna take the master, the trunk versions of everything, and then I'll go back and fix it. Oh no, it was so hard. Okay. Uh, yeah. Okay, this will be good. I actually think the CID I won't need any changes. How did I screw that up? I had one job. I see. Yeah, okay. Hit the patch, what's up with removing low fluid count on heat exchangers? The low fluid thing in the GUI was entirely just a GUI thing. It didn't actually make a difference in the behavior, so it was just causing confusion. That's what I decided. It didn't actually change the behavior of it at all. And I also tested that same save file, and if you just let it run for longer, then the machines start being bottlenecked. So it's working fine. There's nothing wrong. I tested it like 3 times. I can look at it again today just to make sure I didn't screw something up, but as far as I can tell, it's perfectly fine because I just let it run for like 3 minutes and then the machines started flickering. So. And yeah, as regarding the EM plant, I still don't agree that it's unintuitive, but I'm also the one who wrote the fluid system, so I don't know what I'm talking about when it comes to what's intuitive for players. Uh, I think that the EM plant should only see the fluid that's inside of it, but apparently that's not what people are expecting. So I might change it. We'll see. The output always needs to consider only the fluid that's in it. Otherwise, it'll stop producing when the whole segment only has 2,000 fluid. But I guess the input could be changed to consider the whole segment. But in that case, it would show like 5 million fluid in the GUI, which is a little weird. But I mean, it's accurate. Yes, cities. Those are for 2.0. I thought I changed this already, but okay, whatever. It's fine. Well, it turns out I forgot to do a thing, so I need to uh, go back to the brand new Factorio 2.0 branch and make another release, because I am a big, silly, dumb idiot. Okay, I won't make this yet. Just one more release. Right, the problem is, Burgers, if I change it, then suddenly the other machines will become starved. Because there's no way to balance the consumption in a flow-through machine without reintroducing the double buffering, which I refuse to do. If you want it to be consumed evenly, you could just add a pump. It's generally preferable flow through entities and increase priority or double buffered ones because that would help alleviate power issues. Ultimately, shortage is going to cause problems, so whatever. Regardless, I don't understand the total removal of the low fluid indicator in boilers. Because it's not necessary. The reason I removed it is because it was red. Like this diode is red, which implies that the machine isn't working. But it was still working is the problem. Like it was just didn't make any sense to me. The other entity that uses that is the flamethrower turret, and that's actually it stops working when it says low fluid. I think it's fine. Factorio 2 isn't compatible with Space Age still, or did that change? I changed that. It now loads with Space Age, but you need Factorio 2 Spaced Out, which is a add-on mod to play it with Space Age. Part of what I'm doing here is making it so that K2SO is a patch mod on top of K2 instead of being a hard fork like it was before. I mean, that won't make a difference. But again, name, position, direction. Well, Ravager, I'll look at that later. I'm doing something else right now. Okay, so pipes and pipe to ground didn't have control behavior before, so that's fine. Well, if I end up making EM plants consider the whole segment, then I'll do the same on boilers, and then it won't be starved anymore. And have fun walking dogs, burgers. See you later. The logic is that, from my perspective, I saw that the boiler said low fluid and had a red indicator, which red means it's not working, but it is working. So it was meaningless. You can very easily see that there's very little fluid in it, and that will tell you that it's fine. I don't think we need to bike shed over an entity status diode. Like, this thing should only be... I mean, yeah, it's not in a logistic network, so it won't work. On the other hand, this thing has no power, therefore... there it goes. Like, red usually means, hey, this thing's not working. Now, if a boiler has no input fluid, or no fuel, then that makes sense. No input fluid. But if low input fluid made no sense, because the boiler was working. That's my take. They aren't always working at full throughput, but they are working. That's the difference. Okay, where was I using steel pipes in here? Low power is yellow. Guess I could just change it to yellow. That would solve it. Don't know why I didn't consider that. I mean, basically, it was a one-line change. Like, the boiler would just say low fluid if the input was less than 10% and the output was less than 80%. Which is interesting. Okay, but where are the steel pipes? Am I using any steel pipes? Did I use a single steel pipe in this entire game? I don't know if I did. So I'll just make a new save. Oh, no, that's not true. Yeah, I'll keep it separate. If the old version is less than 2.0, then I can just add it to the 2.0 migration. Cool. Easy peasy. Yeah, it's using the correct version. Oh, I already have it. Frick. Okay, there it is. Wait, what? Why are those connected? The whole point is that they don't connect. So why does K2SO make them connect again? Except it doesn't. I guess it changes it to only make underground or straight pipes not connect to each other. Yeah, I guess so, because these all connect just fine. But this won't connect to that. Well, that's on Polka to fix then, because she changed how it's supposed to work. Oh my gosh, the game's not gonna let me... Winston? I can't do this because K2SO is incompatible with Factorio 2, but I need to enable Factorio 2 to change K2SO, so then I have to restart. Yeah, that's a freaking mess. Oh my gosh, what now? Okay, that one's legitimate. Except I can't. Best feature ever. Ugh. Okay. Um. So yeah, if they load it in K2SO, then they will stop connecting again. This is how it works in base K2, but Polka changed it, so she's gonna have to change it again. Okay, now we can start the 2.1 migration. Well, I don't necessarily need to push these to every repo yet. I can just make them if they end up being necessary. So let the undergrounds connect. I was saying big K2SC factories, electrolysis, filtering, centrifuge, biolabs, and greenhouses feel left out. Having builds with hundreds of those, struggling to keep up with dozens of advanced chem. Yeah, I'm not interested in changing that. I am maintaining Crastorio. I'm not changing it all that much. It is what it is. Hey, Dogger Chaos. Okay, keep breaking force. Not found in property tree at root. KR advanced tank. Okay, well, first let's try to cherry pick some of these changes out of each other. Thank you. Yeah, I like my. Oh, I remember last stream. If those of you were here, last stream when I crashed my entire desktop by opening Sway inside of Neri. I was gonna demonstrate the fact that in Sway, you can use one button to go to a specific app. So like I would always have my terminal on workspace 1 and my browser on workspace 2, Factorio on workspace 3, and Discord on workspace 4. So I would always be able to hit workspace 1 and consistently find my terminal, and always consistently hit workspace 2 to get to my browser. Whereas now with Neri, I have to search for things again, which is really annoying. So I want to see if there's a way I can bind like Windows 1 to always go to my terminal and Windows 2 to go to the browser. I mean, it is working right now because they switched to different workspaces, but yeah, something like that. Okay, so let's start with and then we need to update the recipe categories. What's the 2E? Lazy Git. Yes. Very nice, as you can see. Okay. So braking force, what the heck is that? Well, obviously it's braking force, but what does it mean? Double must be positive. Did it replace something else? Uh, oh, it's not gonna tell me because it's crashing. Oh, hi, Clonin. Okay, so we added braking force to vehicles. What does that mean? Braking force is 8,000 times 1,000 divided by 60. That's just 4/5 of 60. Huh. Well, let's just copy that for now. I don't know what to set it to. Oh, did we replace braking power with braking force? Time to look at the blame. Braking force. Road vehicle prototype braking power and friction in favor of braking force and friction force. Okay, so the equivalent is I see. So this will be 12. Those are kilowatts. This is megawatts. So 12,000 times 1,000 divided by 60. And then friction force, it's the same. Sometimes having access to the source code is really nice. Car KR advanced tank. What do you mean? Braking force. Man. Lua language server is so stupid. It's okay, cool. Fix advanced tank braking force. Okay, animation landing offset location. You know what? Config Neri, config KDL, Factorio, Factorio. Is this just set to like full screen by default? No. Oh, here it is. I'm gonna remove that so that it'll stop full screening. Oh, right, that's why I do that. Oh. That's annoying. Oh well. What I want to happen is for Factorio to be like this. I mean, not like this. Like this. Like a tiling window manager, which this is not. This is a scrolling window manager. But you can't have everything. Name of the game is it will appear in game list. Yeah, I'm actually gonna put it back to what it was. Actually, I'm gonna restart, then resize it first. There we go. Okay, I'm gonna close the source code because Lua LS is pegging my CPU core at 100%. Sound removed to logistic container prototype robot door. Okay, so if we go to active provider warehouse, logistic container prototype animation, landing location offset. I don't have that here. Open duration and animation sound. Or moved to logistic container prototype robot door. Oh, I see. So now it's like standardized. Animation, location offset, open duration, animation sound. Yeah, baby. I love macros. It's finally raining. Congratulations. Okay, cool. Does mineable properties still just use probability? Mineable. result. Probability doesn't exist in this. Huh. Well, KR creep. Oh wait, this file exists for legacy purposes. The creep tile is no longer present. Yeah, this has been broken forever. It's fine. Okay, category not found in autoplace control KR immer site. What? But I'm copying it from iron. Oh wait, map gen settings. Root autoplace control. Yeah, I don't know how any of this works. The autoplace controls. Data raw mapgen presets.default. Here. Autoplace control. Categories. Key category is not found. So, oh, I flubbed that up. Oh, great. Now I have to look at the realistic weapons, which is a part of the code base that I have not wanted to touch ever. Good shotgun pellet. Okay, so that's a base thing. Action, action delivery, target effects, dot damage. Wait. Isn't that incorrect? Because target effects should be an array. Target effects is a trigger effect. Oh, union or array union. Okay. Oh, but that shouldn't be keyed. Invasive was changed to array. Version 1.2.77. Target effects here. Trigger effect. Load when type is damage. But this was... It was always an array. Oh no, because yeah. But does that mean this was always broken? Because this is setting the key damage, which doesn't make any sense. I'm looking at 2.0. This is a union or array union, and damage entity trigger effect item is loaded when type is damage, not when the key of the table is damage. Wait, hold on. Target effects, trigger effect. These are exactly the same type. Yeah, I know it's an array of effect, but I need to look at what it was in 2.0. Factorio, say stable. Data space. This one is the first one. Action delivery, target effects. Yeah, this never made any sense because Factorio is setting target effects damage. Oh, wait. Oh. No, I get it now. Okay, cool. Ugh, sorry. I'm dense. I'm very dense. So now this is even more... This is even more unhinged. All of this code is unhinged. There's a reason that in this file, I sort of started looking at it, and then I just added a note saying, where is it? Everything below this point has been moved verbatim. I don't really feel like going through any of it. To do, clean up this mess, and I still haven't. And that's why we check. Target effects. Okay, so I need to like make a helper function for this. What's the current project? Porting Factorio to 2.1. Update ammo effects. Wait, I already have something for this. Data util add effect for technology. Oh, ammo effects for a given technology. Okay, no, that's not what I need. Okay, well, I'm just gonna make it a bespoke helper function. Trigger. Type equals damage. Damage equals. There we go. Hey, Galdog. Hey, Jergy. Oh, thank you for the raid. Yeah, I'm sorry. My alerts are not turned on right now. Appreciate ya. Everyone go say hi to Gal Doc, the doctor of gals. I'm sure his wife appreciates him a lot. Isn't she the doctor though? Okay, what is this unhinged nonsense that Sty Lua just did? Oh, is that no? What are you doing, man? Okay, you do that. Okay, that's better. But I would like it to be the same as the one on top. Do that. Thank you. Okay, I'm just gonna move you down there because we're gonna need you probably. And index global effect. Oh. The entity is not found. Okay, this is a different thing. Fix projectile action delivery target effects crash. No idea if it actually worked, but thankfully this will be the last time that I'll ever have to do something like this. Research trigger. The entity is not found in property tree. Okay. Oh, you can do multiple entities now. That's nice. Trigger is considered fulfilled if at least one of these entities is mined. Okay, that's nice. Well, let's do type equals mined entity. Okay, is that the only one? Yes. Fix mine entity research trigger. Okay, he just named himself after his wife. She's the gal doc. She's the gal doctor. And he just wanted to use that. Fluids, KR fusion. Wait, that's a recipe. Fusion. KR fusion. Results, fluid, steam amount, temperature 975. Outside of range 1 to 15 to 500. Okay. Fluids, prototypes, updates, base fluid. Steam, max temperature equals 975. Or I think it was 1,000 before, right? I don't know what to change this. Steam. Max temperature 5,000. That seems a little excessive. I wonder, will this change the properties of the boiler? Because I don't think it did. Oh, almost got there. Okay. Rocket U mask. Oh boy. Wait, I remember now. This is a thing. I had a fix for this, and then I deleted it. Man, it's so annoying in Android. If you're on the lock screen when you're getting a call, you can't do anything else unless you dismiss that call. That's kind of really stupid. So yeah, I had this fixed in the branch that I deleted. Maybe I still have it on my laptop. Where's my laptop? 1 second. Yes, I do. So I need to change this U transition, outer corner to 4, U transition to 4, and do the same thing down here. That should fix it, I think. Or no, I think that made it not crash. I don't think it actually fixed the problem. But we're loaded. We are past the data stage, boys. It wasn't too bad. Okay, let's see if the transitions are actually fucked. Yes, they are. Okay. And this is something that I have no idea how to fix. So we're going to have to figure it out together. But before we do that, I'm probably going to take a short break because I'm getting a little hungry. But I also don't have anything that I can make quickly. I still have some leftover chowder. So yeah, okay. I'm going to take a short break. I'm going to grab my lunch and I'll be back. I thought I had like a terminal visualizer or something, so it could give you something interesting to look at. No, I'll give you something interesting to look at. Yay. Okay, I'll be back. Wrong mute. Hello, back. I'm Dad. I love chowder. Okay. Um. So we have made it past the data stage, but now we have screwed up transitions. So I'm gonna need to figure out why. Okay. Hold on. I have to show you an email I just got. No, the bonus items are for Crastorio patrons. Crastorio no longer has a Patreon, but if you supported it while it existed, then you get perks. But it's basically just some stupid items like uh you get an accelerator, which is basically an overpowered gun, and you get some ammo, and you get 6 potatoes. That's it. I just got this in my public inbox. Hey Caleb, saw Rygar's recipe book and figured recipe API might be relevant if you're working with recipe/food data. It's free to get started. I'm aiming to make it a simple alternative for developers who just want clean recipe data without much setup. Best, Paul, recipeapi.com. Wow, Paul, thank you. I'll be sure to implement recipe API in Factorio. Okay, but this concrete garbage is not correct. So this looks fine. Is it vibe coded slop? Figures. There's so many. Like I used to follow the home labbing subreddit, but I don't look at it anymore because the entire sub is full of, hey guys, I built this tool, and you just know if they say I built this tool, it means that they vibe coded it. The amount of slop on that subreddit is insane. Okay, so that looks fine. It's mostly the black. The blacks look wrong, but the whites look good. Don't take that out of context. Really need to learn how to eat without getting food all over my lips. Right. It's like, and it's gone to the point where there was a guy who made a project and he had it on a private Git repo, and then when he published it for the world to see, he squashed it all into one commit because he didn't want people to see his internal like work process or whatever. So the initial commit of the project on the public repository just makes the whole project, and because of that, so many people accused him of vibe coding it. Even though he didn't. Well, he vibe coded the CSS for the website. Everything else was written by hand. And that I'm okay with because CSS is hard. But also every CSS, like here, I'll just show you. It's WebZFS. Every single vibe coded project looks like this. Has the same like tailwind CSS classes. It's funny. Okie dokie. So how the fuck does this work? Transition. Transition. We're transitioning, boys. Tailwind is a CSS thing that lets you write class names in your JavaScript and compose them. Oh, you do that anyway. CSS is like just a set of CSS classes that you can compose together into cool things. The website doesn't even use Tailwind. Maybe he fixed it because this actually doesn't look like it used to. Maybe it doesn't use web vibe coded CSS anymore. Where AI was used was to improve the CSS and implement JS for modal confirmations in the UI. As a result, it used Tailwind because that is the most common thing that it knows, and it's easy for AI to implement. I do plan on replacing that in time once I find a JS/CSS dev I can hire, because I'm not a UI dev. I also used Claude to add some documentation, since I was going to be posting this publicly, and other people would not have the mental context I have for the project. Those are the only things that he used AI for, and I'm okay with that. As long as you're responsibly disclosing what you used it for, that's okay, I guess, but ignoring all the copyright infringement stuff for how the AI got its thing in the first place, which is also a big problem. Maybe I should ask Fergal to help me with this. Fergal! I don't know what I'm doing. Okay, so let's actually undo the change that I made and try to diagnose the actual problem. Using Cloud for writing code is something I can support as long as the human is still driving, but Stacey coding is fundamentally different in that way from creative writing. Coding doesn't have a voice. Coding does have a voice, for sure. Different programmers will have completely different code, like, and you can tell who wrote the code. So I would actually say that coding and creative writing are very similar. It's like I like LLMs for voice to text. Like converting one data format to another is something LLMs are really good at. So like my phone keyboard has voice to text that uses an LLM to do that, and it works so freaking well. It's awesome. And I also like machine learning for like facial recognition and stuff is really cool. Yes, there is such a thing as beautiful code, Doomquill. AKA none of my code. Actually, you know what the most beautiful code is? This is the most beautiful code. I rest my case. I hate to quote Elon Musk, but the best part is no part. Although I'm pretty sure he's not the first one who said that. But he says that a lot. Okay, so what the heck happened here? I know we changed a bunch of the transitions, and it's pain. Graphics, terrain, concrete. Concrete UMask. I mean, it looks like 16 to me. Okay, given sprite rectangle, left top 256.0, right bottom 6460. What? How does that make any sense? The left top is... What this is saying is that the left top is down here, and the right bottom is up here. Well, more accurately, the left top is right here, and the right bottom is right there. What? Heck, my AC turned on because I have air conditioning because I live in America. And it's pushing my napkin off the table. That's funny. What do you think about the code our sitting 91 writes? I'm not going to comment because that is a trap. Okay, so how does this work? What is this doing? Is that saying for every given like connection? No. I don't know how our terrain system works, man. Okay, well, let's look at actual concrete. Concrete.lua. Nope. Tiles.lua. Maybe there's some like helper functions. Transition overlay layout inner corner. Okay, concrete U. Count 4. Concrete O. Count 4. So U transition and O transition of 4, but outer corner stays at 8. Okay. Oh. Maybe that was it. Maybe I just I changed this to 4 for no reason before. Nope, still broken. Yes, Liverwurst. Crastor actually made some good ground textures. Okay, so before it was like that, and now it has like a ridge. Or of some kind. And refined concrete now has its own transition where it didn't before. Yeah, so that's different. So that's fine. Because before it also looked okay. Yeah, so it should look like this then with like the ridge, and it does. At least for the white tile, it looks fine. Yeah, that's working great. So it's just the black refined tile where it breaks apart. So why is that? Like it completely falls apart. Okay, inner corner, concrete. Inner corner. Wait, oh! These are still using the copies of the things from the base mod. Or in Crastorio assets. Because for some reason, Crastor and Linver decided to copy a bunch of base game stuff. Okay. So this whole transition can just be copy pasted over here. There we go. That should fix it, I think. Is the engine racist? The engine is no longer racist. I fixed it. That was a lot easier than I expected. Thank goodness. Okay, we're good. I expected there to be some like horrendous engine changes that were undocumented or something. Wait, whoa. Robots? There's no robots. Because slash cheat all is broken with Crastorio, apparently. That reminds me, there's a mod feature I've been wanting to add for a while, and it's being able to change the slash cheat all loadout via utility constant. I think that would be really good. Because right now, editor extensions has to like override it and be really janky about it, but it would be nice if a mod could just say, hey, I want the loadout to be this, and change it. In the data stage. Okay, well that's fixed now. Okay, we are officially done with data stage, I think. Now we have to test control stage. Uh... Oh, all these are crafting. So these can all actually just be removed. Nice. I think there's also going to be a crash when you place a duct, but we don't have to worry about that. Oh, wait, hold on. Let's check the... Hey, Total Eclipse, thank you. Removed all the garbage. Okay. Removed technology circuit network 2, changed entities, mineral water pump jack to pump jack, Stress is mineral water, pop jack. Okay, that's fine. Yeah. Why didn't alien biomes work though? Does it not have a... Yeah, it doesn't. Man, I wish that the load game GUI would take you back to the previous one you loaded, even if you don't save it. Someone was complaining about them having squeak through opt-out. Sucks to be them. I do not believe... It's gonna crash, yeah. I do not believe you should be able to walk through that. Man, I have 130 gigabytes of saves. I need to clean these out. AKA just throw all of them into a folder and start over. Yeah, I don't believe you should be able to walk through that. All right, cool. That should fix it. I like how I just completely ADHD'd over to fixing fluid must flow. Thank you for the follow, Total Eclipse. Appreciate you. Oopsie poopsie. There we go. Too bad fluid must flow is still pretty much useless since 2.0. I'm gonna make this a macro. And I just lost my macro. Cool. Or maybe it... Oh, no, it kept it. Nice. Why did it do a question mark? I got duct cross. It did not work. Oh, I already did that one. Duct curve. Duct exhaust. It doesn't have, yeah, it's fine. Duct intake. Duct long, duct small. Duct T-junction. Duct underground. That one doesn't work. I already did that one. Now return duct as a pump. Okay, that should do it. What unknown key? Duct cross 39. What's wrong here? Let's look at the diff. That's fine. What? Did I just forget to save it? Apparently. There we go. Well, hey, this one's gonna be done real quick. I think I just finished it. Yep, those no longer show connection ports. Those ones. Those. T-junction. Curve. Cross. But the non-return duct does. As does the duct intake. And the duct exhaust. I'll probably disable the input on this because it doesn't make much sense, but it is... Nah, that's kind of noisy, actually. I'm gonna put it back to how it was before. Duct exhaust. Because before, pumps were hard-coded to only ever show their output arrow. But literally like 30 minutes before the feature freeze deadline, I fixed that, so it's no longer hard-coded. You're aware of any issues on rate calculators showing incorrect values for percentage outputs? No, I'm not aware. But I'm also aware that I'm going to rewrite it from scratch, so I'm not very motivated to fix problems right now. I have a branch which changes it to use Simon's production rates library, which fixes a lot of problems and adds ghost support and adds support for pretty much every entity in the game that it doesn't currently support, like thrusters and agricultural towers and stuff. Yeah, there we go. It looks a lot nicer. I missed 2. Wait. I missed what? Okay. Hey, Mecha Jad. What's up? What's up? Yeah, I think that's fine. That's how it was in 1.1. So, or 2.0. Oh, I thought that said rate calculator beta. I was like, what the frick? Uh, yeah, okay. All right, see you, Total Eclipse. Thanks for stopping by. Okay, so if I do this, well, they also didn't change. Yeah, I'm just gonna push it and then close that. For a second, I thought, what am I being called out for? I've been working and haven't said a word. Hello. The heck is this? Update check locale. Okay, what is the volume of, is this 2.0? Yes. Yeah. This should have a volume of, I mean, what is your volume? We need to check. Yeah, you have a volume of 800, so you have a max flow of 640 per tick, which is 38,000 per second. Yeah, you're good. Very nice music. It's called Odographic Arts. Okay, fluid must flow is done. Okie dokie. Charge 2.1 now has shared probability and independent probability. Recalculator still using the regular probability. Ah, okay. Yeah, if you can submit a PR to change it to independent probability, and that will no. I mean, if you can fix it, then I'll merge it. But if you don't want to, I can look at it after I'm done with Crastorio. I think I'm almost done with Crastorio, honestly. I don't think there's gonna be much left to do. Well, I say that now. I'm probably gonna have to fluid box. No, actually. I don't use any of the runtime fluid box APIs. I just need to test everything. Sorry, what I mean is I am not going to accept a PR that just changes it to independent probability, but I would accept a PR that fixes it to handle both of them. Because that's what I'm going to do anyway, and changing it to independent probability is an extremely easy change compared to fixing it for real. So I will just do that while I fix it for real. What was the actual point of the big pipes? In 1.1, they had a purpose. They would flow things faster. Now they're just for fun. You absolutely don't need them anymore. I made my own mod obsolete. Well, not my mod. I made one of the Crastorio family of mods obsolete. Okay, so now we need to test every runtime script. Make sure nothing crashes. Okay, first is the biter virus, but I'm also going to apply the visualization. Go, my virus, go! This is the biter virus visualization. Each one of these squares is a chunk in the world, and when it's green, that means all the biters are dead. So now it's just finished killing all of the biters. You usually don't see this. This is a debug visualization. Okay, so that was biter virus. Next is AI industry, nuclear fuel. Energy absorber. Do I have any Tesla coils in this map? I don't know if I do. Oh, yes, I do. Do I? Actually, I don't think I do. Nope. Well, let's make some. That's what he said about PR. I'll just leave it in your hands. Yeah. If you're just gonna rename it from probability to independent probability, then don't bother because I'll do that. But if you're also gonna fix it to account for shared probability, then I would accept that PR. Where the Hepler is the Tesla coil? There it is. Seems to work just fine. Yay. I'm really proud of these Tesla coils. Some of my finer work. No entity mineable is read only. But I'm the one who made that change. Okay, so we should not be able to mine these. Yep. Lemon theory, but I built so big that I worry about the scripting aspect becoming a problem. Yeah, the scripting aspect's actually not that bad. The actual performance drain on those is because they're turrets and they are constantly waking up and checking for targets. Because of the way they work, they can't use all of the same heuristics as regular turrets do for biters, so they have some performance problems in that regard. Although it might be better in 2.1, but I'd have to measure it. They're way better than they were before, where when I took over the mod originally, the Tesla coils would do an entity search on every tick for every Tesla coil. And so they were basically unusable. Okay, but as soon as we control pretty time controls. Go grade! You haven't updated pretty time controls yet. Okay, so this can't be mined until we get automation. And then they'll suddenly be mineable. Yes. Okay. But this is still unmineable until we research lab. Yes. Okay. Now all the rest of these. Awesome. All right, that works. Intergalactic transceiver. Now, the intergalactic transceiver has an interesting problem where, right, well, first it can't pull from this because it needs to be primary output. Where when I first place it on my laptop, oh no, it just did it again. It's like it lags the entire game for like a half a second when I place the entity. Except now it's not doing it. Well, hold on. Put it here. Global electric network. Okay, so I bet you when I do this, it's gonna lag. No. Okay, I think what's happening here is this texture is ridiculously huge, like unoptimized. And the first time you turn it on, it has to load it all in the VRAM, and that takes a minute. Like, which is insane that it takes that long. But I think that's what's happening. Seems to work. And if I place another one, it shouldn't work. Yeah. I need to replace that flying text with an alert icon. We don't have flying text like that anymore. What you actually want to buy is free power. That's what I'm hearing. I should split the jackhammer into its own mod. But I might do that later. Because it really should be its own mod. Man, this is a good one. I need to favorite this one. Isn't jackhammer unnecessary? No. Well, it still has use. Is there a way in 2.0 to manually mine tiles faster or something? Because the alternative is you do this, which is abhorrently slow, or you use the jackhammer. Weight probabilistic products by their actual probability. Get product probability. Wait, hold on. Isn't there a utility function for this? Yeah, product amount. Yeah, it looks like you did pretty much the same thing that this does. Yeah? So, yeah, I'll review that later. Okay, migrations, milestones. Milestones updated yet? Yes. No, I'm just gonna update everything. You know, I think that dude bro on the forums had a point. I think Factorio's 60 FPS loop is actually bottlenecking download speed because I'm able to get like a gigabit and a half when I download from the mod portal, but I'm only getting 100 megabits from this. 195. There's definitely something happening. Because our curl update loop is tied directly to the main update loop of the game. So it depends on frame rate. And the game runs at 60 hertz, so. Yes, I will update all of my mods except maybe recipe book to 2.1. Just be patient. Although I will say, oh, quick mark templates, never mind. Stats GUI, there's now a playtime counter built into the game in the F4 debug menu, so you no longer need stats GUI for that. Yeah. Look at occasional something doing that with some showing mods in game. Yeah, there's a few places like when I just clicked this update selected button, that is tied to the main thread, so it freezes the whole game while it resolves dependencies. It's on my list. It's just a really low priority. It's not really a problem. Update when? Update when? Exactly. Milestones. It seems to be working. Patreon seems to be working. Naughty children get spoiled potatoes for dinner. Okay. Planetary teleporter. Did ask a mod creator who hasn't done anything in 6 months if they were gonna update a mod. What kind of shitty about it? But I needed to know if I was gonna have to set aside time to update myself. That's more fair. But if you look at my mod portal page, I've been updating mods, so it's a little different. Oh, speaking of things I'm really proud of, this GUI is great. Person had never posted on the forum, and while they had been responsive to discussion posts in the past, they've been active since 2026. They posted a discussion post, yeah. I do need to refactor the teleporter though, because right now I'm using a turret, just like the Tesla coil, which means they have a flat UPS cost, but also it doesn't really work. And It has problems with different forces, so I'm gonna refactor it to basically do an entity search, but only when you have the GUI open, because that's the only time you need to do, like, know if the player's on or not, is when the GUI is open. So I can just do that with scripting, and that'll make it a lot better. I forgot I needed to do that. Just been in the backlog. Okay, radioactivity. Isn't there a bug with like radioactivity and remote view? Oh, it doesn't do radioact. Interesting. I don't think that's a new thing though, so we'll just keep it how it is. Resource restrictions. Yes, this is a very good one to test. So this makes it so that if you try to place something on uranium or crude oil or mineral water or rare metals, before you have the thing researched. Oh, I need to have a world that doesn't have everything researched. I don't think immerse site is part of the system. Oh, I just... Okay, we unresearched everything. That's a good test anyway. So if we try to place it, if we... Okay, cool. Good thing we tested. Good thing I didn't save the game. Active. How do I deactivate it then? Shoot, I'm the one who did this. Yeah. Radioactivity is a good idea, but also implies to me that the people who designed it didn't understand how radioisotopes work. I don't understand how safe WU is. Well, yeah. I don't know. Yeah, there is a Factorio 2 update, but it's for 2.0. The 2.1 hasn't come out yet. Disabled by script. Funny, Lua language server is using more resources than OBS and Factorio. Okay, so yeah, that's disabled. Unable to mine uranium ore. Unable to mine rare metal ore. Unable to mine... What? Huh? Wait. Yeah, basic solid. Why can that mine mineral water? What's happening? I see. It's another victim of my regex. When you hover the mineral water, only miners appear on the right side pop up. Interesting. Yeah, I think this will fix it. Yep, there we go. Okay, so crude oil is always mineable, I guess. But these aren't mineable until after you research like rare metal mining, for example. Right, but crude oil gathering unlocks the pump jack, so that's why it doesn't matter. But that'll be disabled. Oh, and this, yeah, that also doesn't matter. But it's this one and that one, and that one. And those all appear to work. Uranium mining. Bam. Now that's unlocked, but this is still locked. Rare metal mining. Bam. Suddenly that's working. Mineral water gathering. Bam. Suddenly works. But if I unresearch it, then it stops working again. Cool. Now let's make sure that it actually breaks. Like it doesn't work. Yep, cool. Awesome possum. Okay, so resource restrictions works now. Roboport. So we should have normal mode, construction mode, and logistic mode. And you should be able to hit Shift M as well. Cool. And it should work on small Roboport as well as large Roboport. And it should update. Yep. Cool. You're gonna go hate yourself and take the dogs to the dog park? Well, that's no fun. Have fun at the dog park, but don't hate yourself, please. Okay, and you can only place one shelter. Yeah. And this should be setting the spawn point. Why does that take so long? Seems to work fine. Space age warning. Oh yeah, we need to test loading with space age. Whoopsies. Okay, we're not out of the woods. Quality prototypes recycling not found. Did we move that into like Lualib or something? Oh no, it's in recycler. Yeah, of course. Okay, and so it loads. Does the space age warning work? Yes. Okay, so now we should be able to disable quality, but keep recycler. And it should work. Yes. Good. Man, Autographics Art 75. That was a particularly good one. I was a fan of all of that pretty much. Sometimes they can be a little bit hit or miss, but that one was a complete hit. Okay, now if we have quality but no recycler. Wait, no, you can't do that. Never mind. Okay, so we've tested all of the things. There. Okay, space exploration we can't test yet. Squeak through 2? Can we test that? Yes. Yeah, baby. Oh, I'm in the wrong folder. Scripts, Tesla coil, we already did that. Wind turbine, that is a good one to test too. I actually looked into what it would take to make it so that this whole like exclusion area thing was built into the Factorio engine, and it was a nightmare. So I gave up. So I just decided to keep it scripted because it was easier to do that. Cool. All right, I think we've tested all of those. Let's go ahead and see what other compatibility scripts we can test. We can test AI vehicles, we can test deadlock belt boxes. Can we test AI vehicles? Yeah. Okay, so we have chain gunner, flame tank, flame tumbler, hauler, chain gunner, warden, flame tumbler, hauler, ironclad. Okay, it seems to load. That's all I really care about. Aircraft. So we have aircraft, we have deadlock things. Nope. Factorio. No. Early electric furnaces. No. Quality upgrades, quality, recycler final fixes, recycler updates. Oh, I didn't check this one. Ah, this has some more recycling stuff in it. Nice. This exploration, squeak through 2, steampunk lamp. Okay, we already tested steampunk lamp. Well, no, we didn't. Not on 2.1. Okie dokie. Everything looks good. I think we're ready to release. That only took, what, 2 hours? Not too bad. I mean, we've been streaming for 4 hours, but the first half of that was fixing bugs on 2.0. So I think we are good. Well, first I'm going to make sure that there's no open issues. Well, there's no issue tracker for Factorio assets because it just links to the Factorio issue tracker. Yeah. Okay, so we're good. Yeah, I need to fix my environment in Fish. We didn't test change and sort of drop lane. I want to rewrite this mod, but not right now. Ah, it doesn't work. This still won't work on Pyanodon's stack inserters. Okay, now that's janky. There we go. No problem, banged my toe again. Ouch. Wee. Wee. Oh, I didn't check the GUI. Oh, hey, it doesn't update the GUI. That's hilarious. That's whatever. Okay, but now, in addition, you can disable change inserter drop lane if you want. And Factorio will still load. Cool. So now you can play Factorio without it if you want. Okay, I think we're good to release. Yes, no cascade, I'm aware. I already did. Oh, what's JSON for recommended mods? Oh, my bad. And we're done. Factorio 2.1 is released. Cool beans. Well, that's probably gonna do it for me today. I didn't expect that to take 4 hours, but here we are. Hey, it only took 4 hours. It took me 8 months or 9 months to update Factorio to 2.0. So, and it only took me 4 hours to update it to 2.1. So, yeah, because I didn't have to rewrite the whole mod from scratch this time. Basically, that's what I did for 2.0 because the data stage was such a ridiculous mess that I had to untangle it before I could update the mod. And I would say untangling the data stage probably took me a solid week of working, like 40 hours to untangle all that stuff. And I didn't even untangle all of it. I untangled everything except the realistic weapons, which would probably take another 2 or 3 hours on top of that. But I just never did that. But this time I didn't have to redo all of that because it was already good. So I just had to update it. So yeah, it took me about 3 hours to do that. From the time, sorry, 2 hours and 10 minutes. According to the mod portal link bot. Which will hopefully show the mod updates anytime now. Probably in another 4 minutes, if I have to guess. It seems to be doing them on 6s right now. So we're just gonna chill until that happens, just to make sure. Hey, Dan Boops. What did this background never change? No, it didn't. Did I turn off the background swapping? Yeah, it's on. Huh. What's that? What's that about? I don't know. Well, Linux distro, Fedora. And the WM is Neri, and I use Noctalia shell. Here's my fetch for you. Yeah, you guys see it on the portal. I'm just waiting for the Discord bot to post it. Which I don't need to. It'll be fine. All right, well, in that case, see you later.
Hello there.
Oh, the alert just played. Hello, Dan Boops. Quick, everyone do all your redeems right now while they're working. Before I raid someone. Posture check doesn't do anything, sorry. Discord bot posted? Hey, there we go. No. No, it didn't. What are you talking about?
Fix it, fix it, fix it, fix it, fix it, fix it! Fix it, fix it, fix it!
Hey, there it goes. Yay! Ha! I interrupted it. There we go. That's what I was waiting for. This channel hasn't seen this much activity in a very long time. All right, let's raid someone. Who are we gonna raid? First time Factorio Space Age. Let's do it. Give Halo Factory a nice raid guard. Yes, Code Green, your bot did not crash this time. I needed your bot and it actually worked. Thank you. All right, give a nice raid guard in the chat. See ya. You didn't see when it was busted. Okay, so it busted when I wasn't there. All right, see ya. Please be nice. Don't spoil.